We welcome you to Brevard, North Carolina here at BC Softball Field for the regular season finale here between Brevard and the visiting Pfeiffer Falcons. Pfeiffer, the top team in the USA South, and that's been this way for multiple years under head coach Monty Sherrill. This team, 3 straight USA South Conference Tournament championships. As we get set to get underway, it's Elizabeth Osceola in the circle as we'll get started here on a cloudy Friday afternoon. Landry Stewart takes a first pitch strike from Osceola, and we're underway at 12:59 here at BC Softball Field. Osceola twirls and deals. Stewart hitting over 500 this season, takes the ball on the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-1 in the early going. Landry Stewart, as I mentioned, hitting above 500 on the season, 504 to be exact. She's had a wonderful season for Pfeiffer, but she cuts and misses on this one. It's 1-2. Brevard and Pfeiffer squaring off today in a doubleheader, originally scheduled for Saturday, but was moved up due to weather. We've had a little bit of that today. It seems to be out of the way as we get going. Osceola preparing to deal a 1-2 home. She wheels and deals it, slap left side foul. And the count remains 1-2 on the leadoff hitting Stewart. Thanks for tuning in today as we put a bow on the regular season sports here at Brevard College. It's been a great year for BC this season, and it's been a pleasure to have you all join all across the way as Osceola peeks at her wrist, ready to fire the 1-2. She rocks and deals outside. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mentioned head coach Monty Sherrill's coaching record. He has been just phenomenal in his career with Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer all-time 15-3 against the Tornadoes as Osceola deals a 2-2. Slap left side, defer at third. Fires to first in timeout number 1. Hard fought first out, but the Tornadoes get it. And that'll bring in Heather Vaughn. Vaughn, 403 hitter with 34 RBI on the season. As she'll stand in with the bases empty and 1 down. Osceola looks home to Boris behind the dish. Kicks and delivers, called strike. It's 0-1. Stewart and Vaughn at the top of the Pfeiffer order. 2 of the top hitters, the 2 top hitters in the USA South. Stewart leads the league with 60 hits. Vaughn right behind her with 52. As Osceola rocks and fires the 0-1 and slap left side foul. Quickly 0-2. On the 2-hole hitting Heather Vaughn. Vaughn also second in the USA South behind Meredith Ashby Standridge. 34 RBI on the season for Vaughn. She's had a wonderful season for these Pfeiffer Falcons, who are 30-8 here in 2026. The 0-2 slapped up the middle. It's going to squeak through by the diving glove of Anna Graves. A base hit. So a 1-out single brings in Natalie Allman. Allman stands in from the right side to face Osceola. Pfeiffer gets its first base runner in the form of Heather Vaughn. First pitch home from the left-handed Osceola is taken inside for a ball. Mentioned Monty Sherrill and what he's been able to do in his coaching career. Came into this season with a 346-86 record. That record now 376-94. The winning percentage is above the best in all divisions as Allman takes the ball outside. Good crowd on hand today. A lot of Pfeiffer Falcons making the trek here to Brevard College. Pfeiffer in the road grays with the black pinstripes. Brevard in the black uniforms with the blue pinstripes. To wrap up the 2026 regular season, Brevard fighting for postseason eligibility as the pitch is up and in, ball 3. Tornadoes need Mary Baldwin to drop a pair today as the Fighting Squirrels own the tiebreaker over the Tornadoes. Brevard trying to make the USA South Conference Tournament for the first time in a while as Osceola deals a 3-0. Called strike across the heart of the plate as Vaughn was dancing around off first. She'll get back in time. 3-1 the count to Natalie Allman with Molly Bulla on deck. This lineup does not get much easier as you go throughout it, top to bottom. Bulla, 4 home runs, 31 RBI in the year. This pitch is up and in, ball 4. And we'll put runners on first and second with 1 down for Bulla. Brooke Pfeiffer is on deck for Pfeiffer here in the top of the first inning. The Falcons threatening after Osceola retired. Stewart at the top of the order. The next 2 have reached. Make it first and second with 1 down. Pitch home to Bulla. She takes a called strike. It's 0-1. It was hot here earlier at BC's softball field. It's cooled down quite a bit due to the cloud cover, and we got peppered with some rain, but it seems, knock on wood, to be holding off for this doubleheader action as a cut and a miss upstairs. Strike 2. Osceola works her way up, 0-2 in the count. Try and get a big second out here in the first inning. Osceola toes the slab, looks home, leans and deals outside for ball 1. Looking at the Tornadoes defensively, you got Reagan Winkler at first, Riley Locklear at second, shortstop Santa Graves, third base Andrea Furr behind the dish, Alyssa Boris as Osceola deals a 1-2. Bulla skies it to right field, now to play. In right, it's Addison Smith. The center fielder is Annalie Morris. In the left field, Emma Payne for the Tornadoes here on this Friday afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. Count remains 1-2 on Molly Bulla with 2 runners aboard and 1 down here in the first. The 1-2 outside, just missed by a little bit there. Good 2-strike pitch from Osceola, but Bulla holds up. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 home from Liz is grounded up the middle. It sneaks through for a base hit. Rounding third, coming home is Vaughn. Allman will pull up at second, and it's 1-0 Falcons here in the first. Back-to-back, or 2 seeing eye singles here in the first, as Bulla sneaks one through the middle infield. And Bree Sheeran's going to come out to chat with Elizabeth Osceola here in the first. 1-0 Falcons on the RBI single from Molly Bulla. Give her
bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate.
ERA 11 complete games for Liz. Across 96 innings. Facing a different beast today, though, in this Pfeiffer Falcon offense. As the visit concludes, and Piper will stand in with runners on first and second. 1-0 Falcons. She squares the bunt, pulls back. Runner taken off for third. The throw now not in time. And Allman will nab third. Put runners on the corners with 1 away. Out goes Alyssa Boris. She'll chat with Elizabeth Osceola. Pfeiffer has dominated conference play, outscoring opponents 139-28 here in 2026 overall. 275 runs and only 93 allowed. And this team has won 16 games in a row. Only 1 conference loss here this season. Is Osceola back, ready to go. Ball and no strikes to count to Piper. This one ground on the left side to Graves. She backhands at shortstop, but it sneaks through. And it will score another run. Allman comes in from third. And Bulla heads to second. An RBI single. It's a tough play for Graves. Not sure she would have had much of a play at first anyway, as Kristen Herman stands in. 2 runs here in the first. Pfeiffer looking for more with Herman in the right-handed batter's box. Osceola lifts and deals. Called strike. It's 0-1. This is a team that is going to get theirs. It's just about limiting what they can do. And Osceola looking to do that here in the first. She rocks and deals the 0-1. It's downstairs. Count evens at a ball and strike. 2 runs on 3 hits here in the first, all of which have been singles for Pfeiffer. As Osceola deals a 1-1. Downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on Herman. With Piper on first, Bulla on second. The 2-1. Downstairs and low, ball 3. Three balls and a strike now to Herman. First and second covered, third is unoccupied. As Osceola rocks, fires a 3-1, slapped right side and through for another base hit. Rounding third, coming home is Bulla, the throw home. Relay at the plate. She slides in safely, does Bulla, and it's 3-0. Really nice relay there from Smith and Wright. Winkler cut it off, fired home, bang, bang play at the plate. But Bulla, a nice slide to get around the tag of Boris. And it's 3-0 Falcons in the top of the first. In steps Emily Dickerson. As Osceola peeks at her wrist, rocks and fires the first pitch home. Dickerson, a loop route to second. Locklear Fields throws back to first. Not in time, but it's his second out. As Osceola forces some soft contact from Dickerson, Charlie Cooper, the third baseman, will stand in with 2 down. First and second, 2 away. 3 runs already here in the first for Pfeiffer. Take a 3-0 early lead here in the first. Pitch home to Cooper. Called strike. Good pitch from Liz for strike 1. Had Elizabeth Osceola on the show on Tornado Talk last week. Also joined by Reagan Winkler and Evie Layton. Go check that out on our YouTube as the 0-1. Cooper squares the bunt. Pokes one down in front of the rubber, and Osceola trying to field with her glove. No delivery over to first. And it's a bunt single for Charlie Cooper. That loads the bases for Kai Purdue. An opportunity for Pfeiffer to perhaps break things open here in the first. Still only need 1 out as Osceola. It was going to be a tough play, hence why it was a bunt single. Osceola did a nice job to field as she tried to get it out of her glove. Couldn't do so as the pitch misses outside for ball 1. Ball and no strikes to Purdue, hitting .354 on the year. She works with runners on every bag here with 2 away. The 1-0 from Osceola. On the inside corner, a called strike, a quick pick back to third. And back in standing up is Piper. Piper on third, Herman on second, and Cooper on first for the Falcons. The 1-1 home to Purdue. She takes upper outside corner, called strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes on Purdue. Osceola 1 strike away from stranding the bases loaded here in the first. She lifts and delivers a 1-2. Purdue takes just off the plate, ball 2. Did not miss by much, but the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Purdue steps back in from the right-hand batter's box. Big pitch up coming here from Osceola to try to limit the damage to 3 here in the first. A 2-2. Well high, ball 3. Top of the order, and Landry Stewart on deck. Pfeiffer 1 batter away from hitting around here in the first. But Osceola trying to delay the meeting with the conference's top hitter to the second. The payoff. Swing and a miss up high, strike 3. Huge punch out from Liz. She strands the bases loaded, but Pfeiffer does get 3. And it's 3-0 Falcons as we head to the bottom half of the first. The Tornadoes look to answer when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at BC softball field, the Tornadoes get their first cuts of the ball game as Annalee Morris will lead things off. A productive top of the first for Pfeiffer. 3 runs on 5 hits as Morris will lead things off for the Tornadoes at the top of the order. She faces Abigail Bowman as she deals a first pitch strike to Annalee, and it is 0-1. Bowman, the top pitcher for these Falcons, a 2 flat ERA on the season, over 100 innings pitched. As a righty delivers to Morris, she slaps it high in the sky to shallow center. It's going to be the second baseman, Allman, to come over and make the play, and there's one down. Looking at the Falcons defensively, at first base, it's Heather Vaughn. Second base is Allman, who just made the play. The shortstop, Purdue. Third baseman, Charlie Cooper. Behind the plate is Kristen Ehrman as Osceola awaits the first pitch. A big swing and a miss up high, strike one. In the outfield, right to left, Molly Bulla is in right. In center field is Landry Stewart, and the left fielder, Brooke Piper. 0-1 on Osceola as the 2 pitchers in this contest dueling it out. Next pitch home from Bowman, another called strike. It's quickly 0-2. Osceola in the box. Reagan Winkler is on deck. Andrea Furr in the hole. Furr has had quite the year. She's hitting .477. Winkler also hitting above .400 at .426. The 0-2 to Liz is fouled back. And the count remains 0-2. 5 complete games on the season for Bowman. She's 12-4 this year. And she works with the lead here in the first. 0-2. 1 away. Bases empty for Osceola in this Tornado offense. The 0-2 up high. Ball 1. Good take by Osceola. Good 2-strike pitch there from Bowman to try and get Osceola to chase out of the zone. She does not. The 1-2 on the way to Liz. Called strike 3 on the lower outside corner, and there's 2 down. Good pitch there from Bowman. She just paints the outer black, and Osceola is down on strikes. As Winkler stands in, Reagan looking to put a charge into this offense in the first, and she's done a really nice job at the plate all season long. As I mentioned, .426 on the year as Bowman rocks and fires. Called strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. The 0-1 on the way from Bowman. Downstairs, in the dirt. Count evens the ball and a strike. Winkler has played and started now in 35 games this season. She has 46 hits and 108 at-bats. She awaits a 1-1 pitch home from Bowman. Bowman looking for a 1-2-3, bottom of the first. Pitch is popped high in the sky, right side, and it will go out of play over top of the strong home crowd. And also, as I mentioned, a good contingent of Pfeiffer Falcon fans here today. Count moves the ball in 2 strikes on Reagan Winkler. Andrea first stands on deck here with 2 down. The 1-2 to Winkler. Off the handle of her bat, a slow roller out to second. Allman scoops, throws to first in time, out number 3. Winkler put it in play, but Allman charging in on the infield. Makes a play for out number 3. The Tornadoes down in order in the first. We head to the second. 3-0 Falcons here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back to the top of the order for the Falcons. Landry Stewart will lead it off here in the second after Osceola stranded the bases loaded there in the first. Lefty-lefty duel here as Osceola misses outside for a ball. We're underway here in the top of the second. 3-0 Pfeiffer on 5 hits, all of which were singles. But just finding some holes here early. That's a 1-0 to Stewart. Misses outside again, ball 2. The infield playing well in on Stewart with the slapping bat of the top hitter in the conference. Locklear is playing well near the circle. Winkler relatively normal depth. Furr in at third. Next pitch slap left side. Furr there to snag it. Throw to first well high. Gets away from Winkler and down the right field line. Stewart rounding second. She's going to head for third. The throw there, not in time. And it's an error that puts Landry Stewart on third to start this top of the second. Nice play by Furr to snag it on a quick hop, but she might have rushed the throw a little bit with the speed of Stewart. And it puts her all the way to third base. Here's Heather Vaughn immediately with a runner in scoring position on third. As Osceola delivers, hard shot right side through into the outfield, a base hit, and another run will come in and score. It's 4-0 Pfeiffer here in the top of the second. Just a hot shot. Winkler put her glove down, but it's going to be a tough play to make. That was roped towards first. And Natalie Allman will stand in with Molly Bulla on deck. Pfeiffer back in business here in the second. Picking up where they left off after the first. First pitch home. Misses high and away for a ball. And the count, a ball and no strikes. Allman walked her first time up. As Osceola delivers, slow dribbler left side, foul to the left of the third base bag, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Again, I want to thank you all for sticking with us all season long. It's been a lot of fun here at BC Softball Field. The Tornadoes still in the postseason hunt for the USA South. More banking on what Mary Baldwin can do today. The 1-1. Blown away, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike as Boris shares a couple words with her infield and will head back behind the dish. 2 balls, 1 strike, runner on first. Nobody out here top of the second. 4-0 Pfeiffer leads. The 2-1. High fly ball behind home plate. It will go out of play. And the count moves 2-2. Liz has a strikeout here today. It was a big one to strand the bases loaded and limit the damage to 3. Looking for another big strikeout here to deal with Natalie Allman. The 2-2 is high. The throw down to try and get the runner going to second, not in time, and stealing second is Vaughn. So Vaughn in the scoring position. The count moves 3-2 on Allman. Another runner in scoring position for Pfeiffer here in the second. Osceola home with the payoff. Looper down the right field line. Smith giving chase, but it will go foul. And the count remains full at 3-2. No easy outs here against this Pfeiffer team. As you see here in this at-bat, Liz has been in a 2-strike count. But Allman fouling a couple off to stay alive. And the count fills up at 3-2. The next payoff. High fly ball towards center field. Morris is underneath of it, and she will make the play for out number 1. Nice job by Osceola not to let that one go, and she gets Allman to sky out to shallow center. As Molly Bulla stands in. 1 down here in the second. The right-handed Bulla, 1 for 1 today. With an RBI single in the first. First pitch home, Bulla skies it right side out of play. And it's 0-1. Bulla re-enters from the right-hand box. Face the left-handed Osceola. Duck on the pond here with Vaughn standing in scoring position on second. The pitch home misses up and inside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Osceola looks at her wrist, toes the slab. Leans, fires home the 1-1. Bulla, another fly ball out to center. Morris charging in, will make the play on the run, out number 2. Nice play by Annalise, showing her range on a sinking fly ball to shallow right center. And 2 soft contact outs. Keeps Vaughn standing on second. Brooke Piper will step in now with 2 down. See if Pfeiffer has some 2-out magic to try and add to this 4-0 lead. As Osceola delivers the first pitch home. On the outside corner, a called strike. No balls and a strike, 2 down. Piper 1 for 1 with an RBI single. Herman stands on deck. The 0-1 is up for ball 1. Count evens at 1-1. The 1-1 home from Liz. Shallow fly ball in the right center. Morris on the run again, and she's got it, out number 3. 3 nice plays in center by Morris. And the Tornadoes strand a runner on second. We head to the bottom of the second. Pfeiffer adds 1. Well, that's it in the second inning. We head to the bottom half. 4-0 Falcons here on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Andrea Furr will lead it off here against Abigail Bowman. She tosses 11 pitches in the first and has yet to allow a base runner as Andrea Furr stands in. Riley Locklear is on deck. And Alyssa Boers in the hole for the Tornadoes. For a scorching hot 477 here in 2026 from the plate. As Bowman leans and fires the first pitch home. Furr swing and a miss on the fastball, strike 1. No balls and a strike the count. Bases empty here in a 4-0 ball game in favor of the Falcons. The 0-1 to Andrea. Downstairs. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Blue skies peeking through here at BC softball field. And what was an otherwise cloudy start to this one. Did get drizzled with some rain, but fortunate to have that pass through. The 1-1 home to Andrea Furr. She takes just low. As Herman tried to pull it up to no avail, and the count moves 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 from Bowman. Furr clubs it out to right. The right fielder on the run, and it's going to drop foul. Off of the tarp down the right field line, and the count moves 2-2. Good cut there from Furr. The Tornadoes trying to catch up to the Heat here in the second. Coming out of the hand of Bowman. Good contact there by Furr, but it goes foul. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Andrew swinging that hot pink bat, ready for the 2-2. As Bowman rocks and delivers. Up and away, good take by Furr, and the count moves 3-2. Good at bat here from Andrea Furr to lead off the second for Brevard. As Bowman readies to deal the payoff home. She leans, deals a 3-2. Furr skies it high right side. Chase over there in foul ground. It goes off the top of the fence. As Vaughn was giving it a look. And Furr stays alive, lives to fight another day in a 3-2 count. Bowman approaches the slab, ready to fire the next 3-2. 3-2 home from Bowman. For a chopper left side to short, scooped up, throw to first, picked out of the dirt. Nice play over at the first base bag from Vaughn. As Purdue left it a little bit low, but Vaughn does the rest, and there's one down. Really nice at-bat there from Andrea Furr. She sees 7 pitches. Locklear will stand in from the right side with the bases empty and one down. First pitch home from Bowman to Locklear. Top of the zone, a called strike. It's 0-1. Alyssa Boris awaits on deck for the Tornadoes. The 0-1 home from Bowman. Inside corner, called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes and an out. Tornadoes still looking for that first base runner. Here against Bowman, who has had a phenomenal season for Pfeiffer. The 0-2. Upstairs, good take from Locklear. She holds off on the 2-strike pitch from Bowman. 1 ball, 2 strikes and an out for Riley Locklear, hitting a tick over 300 here in her junior season. The 1-2 on the way. Skied high, right center. The right fielder on the run, but it'll be the second baseman, Alman, to trek back and take care of it for out number 2. Here's Alyssa Boris with the bases empty and 2 down. Tornadoes have put the ball in play twice here in the second, starting to maybe figure out Bowman a little bit. As Boris awaits the first offering, downstairs, ball 1. Ball and no strikes, 2 away as the right-handed Boris awaits the 1-0. 1-0 home from Bowman. Fouled back, it's off the mask of Herman behind home plate, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Tornadoes 12-22 here in 2026. 4-12 in the USA South. Had a string of exciting doubleheader splits here at home a couple weeks ago with Mary Baldwin, Salem, and Southern Virginia. And still in the hunt to make the USA South Conference Tournament. The 1-1 home to Boris. It's rolled in. Ball 2. That one might have slipped out of the hand of Bowman, who has otherwise been in and around the zone through the first inning and 2/3. As the count moves 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home from Bowman to Boris. Slow roller back to the mound. Picked up, throw to first in time. Good play by Bowman in the circle to retire Boris, and the Tornadoes down in order in the second. We head to the top of the third. Pfeiffer looks to add to its lead. It's 4-0 Falcons after 2 here live on YouTube. Top of the third on the way. Osceola back in the circle. She's tossed 53 pitches through 2 innings as she works against Herman. Here to start the third, it's Herman, Dickerson, Cooper, due up for the Falcons. First pitch home, downstairs, ball one. And the count's a ball and no strikes. Liz scraps up some dirt, readies to fire the 1-0. As Pfeiffer looks to add to this 4-0 lead here in the third. The 1-0 pitch home, ground ball left side foul. The count evens at 1-1. 2 innings so far for Osceola. She's allowed 3 earned runs. She's walked 1 and also had a strikeout. Did a nice job there in the second after Pfeiffer got on the board quick. She had a runner on second with 1 out. She forced a couple soft contact outs to get out of it. As Dickerson lifts one deep to left, Payne on her horse back to the wall, and it is gone. A solo home run for Dickerson. That lands on top of the batting cages in left field, and it's 5-0 Pfeiffer. Third home run of the season for Herman. And the Falcons grow the lead to 5-0. Pfeiffer's now scored in each of the first 3 innings here in this one. As Emily Dickerson will step in. Sun back shining down here on BC softball field. As Osceola wheels and deals the first pitch to Dickerson. It's taken downstairs, ball 1. Dickerson 0 for 1. Charlie Cooper on deck. She had that bunt single her first time up. As Osceola leans and deals downstairs and outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Dickerson with Cooper on deck. And then Purdue in the hole to round out the second trip through the Pfeiffer order. Next pitch home. Dickerson takes inside, ball 3. Hitters count for Dickerson. As Osceola looking for a strike, fires to 3-0. Inside corner, called strike, and it's 3-1. Liz trying to work her way back in this count with the bases empty and nobody out. Leadoff home run for Kristen Herman. Who's now 2 for 2, makes it 5-0. Swing and a miss. Count moves 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Dickerson as Osceola's worked this count full after being behind 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-2. High chopper left side to first. She scoops, throws to first a little bit offline, but Winkler is going to slap on the tag as Dickerson takes a spill, and there's 1 down. Dickerson was trying to get out of the way of that tag and might have lost her footing. As there's 1 away now for Cooper. First pitch home, Osceola to Cooper. She squares the bunt, pulls back on a called strike. It's 0-1. Cooper got a board on the bunt single last time around, and maybe a similar approach here. Try and put some speed on the base pass for Pfeiffer. Here in the third inning, a run on a solo home run. Here in the third, but Osceola did a nice job settling in last inning and limiting the Falcons to just a run, and now she's up 0-2 on Cooper. The 0-2. Fouled back here to the fence behind home plate, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Kai Purdue awaits on deck, then we'll head back to the top for Landry Stewart, who is an uncharacteristic 0 for 2 today. This is one of 3 Falcons, make it 4 in the order that have not recorded a hit yet. The 0-2, skied high behind the dish. Boris gives it a look, but it goes out of play. Count remains 0-2 on Cooper. Again, nothing really coming easy. Long at-bats here today for the Falcons. Osceola above 60 pitches. They're just 2 1/3. The next 0-2. Cooper, a line drive to left. Payne lays out and makes the play for out number 2. Heck of a play by Emma Payne in left. She takes away extra bases from Cooper. And there's 2 down. A sinking line drive off the bat of Cooper. Payne got a great jump and nabs it off her shoelaces as Osceola will face Kai Purdue with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch home from Liz. Purdue quickly squared the bunt, but pulled back in time. This pitch is taken for a ball. 5-0 Pfeiffer here in the third, but besides the 3-run first, Osceola has done a nice job in the circle to limit the Falcons to just a run in each of the last 2, but Purdue will keep this inning alive with a single up the middle. And she'll send it back to the top for Landry Stewart. It's a runner on first, 2 down for the leadoff hitting Stewart. As 2 lefties will duel it out here with 2 away. Stewart steps in from the left side with Purdue on first, some speed on the base pass here with 2 down. The defense is playing well in again on Stewart. The pitch home, she squares the bump, pulls back, pitch is called a strike. Purdue taking off. And Boris got her. Great throw from Alyssa covering the bag. And the tag was slapped on in time. Out number 3. Morris was in from center covering second. And she nabs Purdue off the base pass. We head to the bottom half of the third. Pfeiffer adds 1, but that's it in the third inning. 5-0 Pfeiffer when we come back on the other side. Bottom of the third here at BC softball field. It'll start with Anna Graves. After a nice defensive play, kills a 2-out threat. Pfeiffer had a runner on first, and Purdue tried to nab second. Great throw by Alyssa Boris, and Annalie Morris was playing in from center field. It was an interesting shift there for the Tornadoes defensively. As Graves will lead things off here in the bottom half of the third. Bowman delivers a first pitch strike. It's 0-1. Graves, Smith, and Payne, 7, 8, 9 for the Tornadoes. Trying to get a base runner here on Bowman. Who leans and fires the 0-1 home to Anna Graves. Fouled back to the backstop, and the count is 0-2. Graves, a .283 hitter here in her sophomore year with the Tornadoes. She awaits a 0-2 from Bowman. Bowman delivers a 0-2 to Graves. She fouls it back again to stay alive. Count remains 0-2. 5-0 Falcons here in the third, but again, I mentioned 3 runs in the first for the Falcons. Only 1 run in each of the last 2 innings. Osceola has done a nice job to force some self-contact. As the next 0-2 to Graves, she swings and misses, strike 3. Bowman gets the punch out of Graves, and there is 1 down here in the bottom of the third. Second strikeout for Bowman. As she faces Addison Smith here with the bases empty and 1 down. First pitch home from Bowman to Smith is taken for a called strike. 0-1 the count with Emma Payne awaiting on deck. Then we'll go back to the top of the order. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Quickly 0-2 count on Addison Smith. His right-handed hitter steps back in. The 0-2. Swing and a miss upstairs, strike three. Back-to-back strikeouts from Bowman, and there's two down here in the third inning. Here's Emma Payne. She had a wonderful defensive play in left. Laid out there in the top of the third to take away extra bases from Charlie Cooper, and she looks to create some damage here in the batter's box with two down. First pitch home, downstairs, ball one. Annalie Morris awaits on deck. She's 0 for 1 today. Payne gets her first at bat, hitting .356 here in her freshman season. The 1-0. Payne lifts it to right, but right to the right fielder, Bulla, who puts it away for out number 3. Good contact by Payne, but Bulla takes care of it, and it's 3 up, 3 down again for Bowman. In the third inning, we head to the fourth. Pfeiffer leads 5-0 here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Top of the fourth on the way. It is 5-0 Falcons, as we will see the Zod shift again, given that Landry Stewart is still in the box. To explain it, Annalie Morris is in from center field. She's basically playing a second shortstop here. So the Tornadoes have an extra infielder. The right field is unoccupied, as Stewart takes the first pitch outside for ball one. I'm not sure I've ever seen a shift quite like this, as Smith is playing in about left center field here. Payne hugging the left field line a little bit, playing shallow depth. The 1-0. Soft grounder left side off the glove of Fur. No throw to first. Stewart's in safely. And for now, it's going to be a single to third for Landry Stewart, who logs her first hit of the afternoon. Now it's Heather Vaughn with a runner on first and nobody out. Speed on the base pass as the shift remains in play. Morris still playing in the infield. Hill is in center. First pitch is popped up foul. Stewart was taken off. She'll have to go back to first. As the count moves, no balls and a strike. So far, Pfeiffer dominating this one. 5 runs on 9 hits. Have yet to allow a hit to the Tornado offense. The 0-1 to Vaughn. Outside. Stewart again taking off the throw down. Good throw from Boris, just not in time to get the speedy Stewart, who heads to second with a stolen base, and the count evens at a ball and a strike on Vaughn. So another runner in scoring position for Pfeiffer to start this fourth inning. After Stewart's infield single. And she steals second. Put a duck on the pond for Vaughn, who slaps it left side foul. The count will move 0-2. Or 1-2, excuse me. Meeting the order approaching for Pfeiffer. Allman is on deck with Bulla in the hole. Vaughn is 2 for 2. Allman 0 for 1. Bulla has a hit and 2 at-bats. As Vaughn steps back in, counts 1-2. Osceola rocks and fires. A 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Big punch out for Elizabeth Osceola give her 2 on the day. And Allman will stand in with 1 down. Allman 0 for 1. She walked her first time up. Stewart remains on second. First pitch home. Squares to bunt. Runner taken off, and Stewart throw down to third. And right under the tag of Stewart, or of Graves, was Stewart, as Bree Sheeran immediately comes out of the dugout to dispute that call. Bang, bang play at the third base bag. Furr was charging in. Graves came over from short to cover as the field umpire, third base umpire, is going to come to chat with our home plate umpire today. Maybe he had a better vantage point. Now all 3 umpires are going to converge to discuss this one. Really tight play at the bag. The initial ruling was that Stewart got underneath the tag, and the call will stand. So Stewart over to third. She's nabbed 2 bases. There's Osceola here in a 0-1 count. The 0-1 home. High fly ball out to shallow right. Smith charging in, but it's going to be Locklear over her shoulder. Tagging up from third is Stewart, and she will score. But a nice play by Locklear. And there's 2 down. The base is now empty for Bullock. The speed of Stewart. Most cases, that wouldn't be deep enough to score a run, but Stewart tagging quickly from third base. And Pfeiffer has a run here in the 4th to make it 6-0. First pitch home to Bullock is low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Base is empty for Bullock. Here in the top half of the 4th, Pfeiffer has scored at least a run in each of the 4 innings so far. As the next pitch home goes downstairs, ball 2. Osceola up to 79 pitches. Preps to deal number 80 here to Molly Bullock. It's 1 for 2 with an RBI so far today. Next pitch, called strike, and the count moves 2-1. Brooke Piper awaits on deck. Pfeiffer looks to keep this half inning alive. The 2-1. Hard ground ball up the middle, sneaks by Anna Graves and into center field for a 2-out single. Back-to-back innings, Pfeiffer has logged a 2-out single. We'll see if Brooke Piper can do anything now. With Bulla standing on first. Now we'll have a pinch runner coming out. Some more speed on the base pass as Devin Kelly will pinch run for Pfeiffer. So Kelly pinch runs for Bulla on first. First pitch home from Osceola to Piper as a high fly ball deep to center. Morris racing back, makes a play on the warning, drag out number 3. Good contact from Piper, but Morris tracks it down. Pfeiffer again limited to just 1 run in the 4th. Way to the bottom half, the Tornadoes look to get something going offensively when we come back on the other side. 1, 2, and 3, 2 up for the Tornadoes as Annalie Morris will stand in to lead off the bottom of the fourth. 6-0 Falcons, but 3 of those runs again came in the first. And with some help from her defense, Elizabeth Osceola has dealt 3 consecutive one-run innings. Again, Pfeiffer, a team that is going to get theirs more likely than not. It's just about limiting what they do as Morris takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball. Ball and no strikes to lead off the home half of the fourth. Tornadoes looking for their first base runner today. As Bowman looks home to Herman, gets the call, leans and fires the 1-0. Morris takes off the plate again, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. As Osceola awaits the 2-0. Bowman leans and deals. Morris slaps it foul behind home plate, and the count is 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Base is empty for Morris with Osceola awaiting on deck and Winkler in the hole. The 2-1 home to Annalie. She taps it foul in the glove. Strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bowman looking for strikeout number 4. She's dealt just 38 pitches here today. As she deals a 2-2. Morris takes off the plate, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Morris. She works the count full. And looking to reach here for Osceola, who awaits on deck. It'd be the first blemish to Bowman's line today if she does put Morris aboard. The 3-2 home. Slapper left side, scooped up, throw to first, gets off the glove, and Morris will be safe. It's an error on the third baseman, Cooper. And the Tornadoes have their first base runner here in the 4th inning. Runner on first for the Tornadoes here as Osceola stands in. First pitch home. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And the count is 0-1. Good job by Morris there just to put the ball in play. Cooper fielded it cleanly but left the throw low, and that time could not be picked out by Vaughn at first. The 1-0. Osceola takes off the plate. Count moves 2 balls and no strikes. Tornadoes hoping to make Bowman work a little bit here in the 4th. Good start by putting Morris aboard first. The 2-0 on the way. Osceola takes off the plate again, ball 3. Hitters count for Liz. Actually, the count is 2-1, my apologies. 2 balls and a strike on Osceola. She awaits the 2-1. This one fought off left side foul, and the count moves 2-2. Liz stands back in from the left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Morris stands on first. The 2-2 home. Down the left field line, tailing foul, and the count remains 2-2. Tornadoes still trying to figure out the timing here on Bowman, who's been throwing heat all day long. As Osceola works the count a little bit here to make it 2-2. The 2-2 home from Bowman. Line drive left side foul again. As Cooper laid out to try and make the grab, but it goes foul. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another good at-bat here in the 4th. Working the pitch count of Bowman a little bit, who entered this inning with only 35 pitches. She's up above 40 now, and in another lengthy count here with Elizabeth Osceola. The next 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Full count now on Liz. Back-to-back full counts to lead off the home half of the 4th. The 3-2 from Bowman. Low ball 4. Osceola takes a walk. It's now first and second as Monty Sherrill's going to come out of the dugout to chat with his starting pitcher. So some traffic for the Tornadoes here in the 4th. As Bowman struggled to find the zone a little bit, first traffic she's run into all day. The error put a runner on first, and then Osceola able to work the count full and see one down low and outside. As Reagan Winkler will step in after Cheryl's conversation is concluded. Obviously a guy that when he speaks, you listen with his pedigree and what he's been able to do with his Pfeiffer program. A Pfeiffer alum, graduated from there in 1987. Also a USMC veteran. So a very respectful personality here for Pfeiffer. As he concludes his chat with Bowman, Morris on second, Osceola on first. And Winkler hitting from the right side. The first pitch home from Bowman. Winkler squares the bump, pops it up, and it's grabbed on the run by Bowman for out number 1. So Winkler taken care of quickly as she pops one up back towards the circle. That'll bring in Andrea Furr. So you want at the plate here. Both her and Winkler are the 2 bats in a lineup full of productive bats. Probably the 2 that you want at the plate. Here with runners on first and second and 1 down. The first pitch home to Andrea, taken for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Tornadoes still without a hit, but a pair of base runners here in the 4th. The 0-1 to Furr. She takes downstairs, pick back to second. Morris caught off the bag in a pickle. As the rundown continues, was a tag there? No call yet. Throw down to third is in time. Morris avoided the first tag, but couldn't get to third in time as she'll head back to the dugout, and there's 2 down. Good back pick from Herman behind home plate. Caught Morris off the bag. And the rundown concludes. Morris tagged out. Now just a runner on first with 2 away. Counts a ball and a strike on Andrea Furr. The 1-1. Furr takes up and away. Back pick to first. Back in time is Osceola. Counts 2 balls and a strike. Two on home from Bowman. For a take, slowing in, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike on Andrea Furr, trying to keep this inning alive for the Tornadoes. Started out promising, but a nice defensive play for Pfeiffer and a popped-up bunt. Give the Falcons 2 outs defensively here in the 4th. The 3-1 to Andrea. She takes upstairs, ball 4. 2 walks in the frame for Bowman. As it sends Osceola to second, Furr trots down to first, and Riley Locklear will hit with 2 outs. Furr stands on first, Elizabeth Osceola there on second. 2 aboard for Riley Locklear. The first pitch, she skies it high out of play, and it's 0-1. Would be a great time for the first hit of the ball game. With 2 runners aboard, Tornadoes still trail 6-0, but some promising stuff here in the 4th. As Bowman delivers the 0-1. Locklear takes high. Herman again hopping out of her stance. No throw this time. Count evens at 1-1. The 1-1 home to Locklear. She fouls it back here to the fence behind home plate. I know there's a fence in front of me, but every time a ball comes back here, I do happen to flinch. So I did that time, and the count moves 1-2 on Riley Locklear. A lean in the 1-2 from Bowman. Lifted out to left, the left fielder on the run, and she will make the play for out number 3. And the Tornadoes down scoreless despite having a couple base runners aboard. As the left fielder comes in to make the play in Pfeiffer, and that's how the fourth inning comes to a close. We head to the fifth. 6-0 Falcons here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Go 6, 7, and 8 in the Pfeiffer order, starting with Kristen Herman, who launched a home run her last time up. She'll face Elizabeth Osceola here in a 6-0 ball game as Osceola delivers first pitch downstairs for a ball. It's a ball and no strikes. Tornadoes had a promising start there to the fourth. Had first and second, one away. But Morris was off the bag a little bit, and Herman caught her on a rundown. Led to the second out, and then it was first and second again. Well hit by Locklear, just caught in left field as Herman, hard line drive left side, Fur laid out, got her glove on it, but it trickles into left field for a leadoff single. Third hit of the afternoon for Herman. She's 3 for 3 as she passes it back to Dickerson. Looks like a pinch runner again here for Pfeiffer. Knowing the importance of these runs, trying to end the game early perhaps as Ivy Francis will pinch run with Dickerson in the box. Cooper's on deck. Purdue is in the hole for Pfeiffer. Falcons need 2, then a clean 5th to abbreviate this contest. First pitch home from Elizabeth Osceola to Dickerson is taken outside for a ball. Ball and no strikes with Francis standing on first. Pinch running for Dickerson. For Herman after the leadoff single. The 1-0. Line drive into center. Morris there again. Line drive out. Throw back to first. In time. What a play from Annalee Morris. Francis was off the first base bag. She thought it was going to drop. And Morris, a rope of a throw from center, and there's 2 away. So just like that, the Tornadoes take the leadoff base runner off the bases as Dickerson lines out to center. And Cooper stands in from the right side with the bases empty and 2 down. First pitch home, Cooper takes low, ball 1. Ball and no strikes, the 8-hole hitting Cooper, who's 1 for 2 today. She skies the next pitch to left side and foul. Count evens at a ball and a strike. For the Tornadoes in the home half of the 5th, it'll be Boris, Graves, and Smith. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Tornadoes when we go to the 5th, bottom of the 5th. The 1-1 home to Cooper. Hard hit left side, but foul. And the count is 1-2. Osceola looking to get out of a scoreless 5th. It'd be her first scoreless inning. But throughout this game, she's really done a nice job at limiting this powerhouse of an offense. She readies to fire the 1-2. Lifts and deals. Outside. Count moves 2-2. 2-2 home from Osceola. Just high, ball 3. Scoreboard's full, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The bases are empty for Pfeiffer. Leading 6-0. The payoff home from Osceola. Hard hit left side again, foul. And the count remains full. Osceola picks up some dirt, ready to fire the next 3-2. She dips, deals the payoff. Cooper takes called strike 3. Osceola rung her up. It's her 3rd strikeout. And she gets through the 5th unscathed. We go to the bottom half of the 5th. 6-0 Pfeiffer when we come back on the other side. Alyssa Boris will lead things off for the Tornadoes. As the Tornadoes look to get something going off of Bowman. Good inning defensively for the Tornadoes. Osceola capped it off with a strikeout. As Bowman will toss pitch number 60 of the afternoon. Herman back in defensively. In the outfield now is Devin Kelly in right field. As we get going here, bottom of the 5th, it starts with Alyssa Boris. As the first pitch home, Boris clubs it to left. The left fielder takes a couple steps back and puts it away. Out number 1. It's like a pinch hitter here for the Tornadoes, Peyton Wise. Will pinch hit for the Tornadoes in the spot of Anna Graves. So in steps Wise for her first at-bat of the day. She's hitting .242 this year. In her junior season. First pitch home from Bowman. Wise takes upstairs, ball 1. Tornadoes still looking for that first hit. 11 hits for Pfeiffer. Nothing doing for the Tornadoes, but did have a pair of base runners. Addie McDougal is also on deck. She'll hit for Addison Smith. A 1-0 on the way. Downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Wise. The base is empty and 1 away after Boris skied out to left field. The 2-0 home from Bowman to Wise. High fly ball. It will stay in the infield. Cooper underneath of it, and she'll put it away. Out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Bowman here in the 5th, and she'll face Addie McDougal with 2 down. McDougal steps in from the left side to face a right-handed Bowman. Here with 2 away. First pitch home to Addie is outside for ball 1. Ball and no strikes on McDougal with 2 down here in the 5th inning. Emma Payne, the 9-hole hitter, stands on deck with the top of the order awaiting. 6-0 Falcons. The Tornadoes looking to keep this half inning alive. The 1-0. Addie takes off the plate, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Addie McDougal. 279 hitter with 6 RBI. As Bowman leans and deals the 2-0. She takes away ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes on Addie McDougal. Hitters count. As Bowman now at 66 pitches. She's been economical today. The Tornadoes have worked her a little bit in the past 2 innings. The 3-0. Addie takes down the middle, called strike. It's 3-1. The 3-1 home from Bowman to McDougal. Outside ball 4. Addie works a pinch hit walk, and she'll pass the bat to Emma Payne, who will hit with 2 down here in the 5th. Freshman Emma Payne, also a member of the Brevard College volleyball team, awaits the first offering from Bowman. Lifts and deals the first pitch home. Payne takes a called strike. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike on Emma. As Bowman delivers. Skips in. Count evens at 1-1. Nice play by Herman to avoid that one from getting to the backstop. Most likely would have advanced Addie McDougal. Counts the ball and a strike on Payne. The 1-1. Payne, a high fly ball to right. The right fielder running in and will make the play. Out number 3. Good play in right. Maybe not the best jump from Devin Kelly, but she's able to adjust and retire Payne. It's the 3rd out of the 5th. We have the 6th. Pfeiffer leads by 6-0 when we come back on the other side. Top of the 6th underway with Elizabeth Osceola remaining in the circle for the Tornadoes. Kai Perdue will hit. She bunts one foul into the glove of Boris. It's 0-1. Top 6. Pfeiffer leads 6-0, but was held scoreless there in the 5th. Much thanks to the wonderful defensive play by Annalie Morris. There's 0-1 on the way. Called strike 2, and quickly Osceola up 0-2. Kai Perdue hitting in the 9 hole. She'll pass it back to Landry Stewart, who is 1 for 3 today. As Osceola delivers the 0-2. Soft fly ball to left. Emma Payne is there, and she'll put it away. Out number 1. So 1 away now for the leadoff hitting Landry Stewart. Stewart steps in from the left side to face Osceola. It's an interesting shift again. Addie McDougal, who subbed in defensively, is in center field as Stewart squares the bump, pulls back. It's outside, ball one. Payne still in left, but she is playing in shallow. Right field is vacant. Also, to talk the defensive changes, Peyton Wise comes in at second. Riley Locklear shifts to short. And Addie McDougal in right field now is the 1-0 home. Stewart slaps it down the left field line. Foul. Count evens at a ball and a strike on Stewart, who just barely missed kicking up chalk. As now Monty Sherrill's going to come discuss with one of his players. Conversation here between Sherrill, Vaughn Stewart, and one of his assistant coaches.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it
Stewart will prep to see a 1-1 from Elizabeth Osceola. The 1-1 home to Landry Stewart. Outside, ball two. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 away here in the 6th. Tornadoes heavily shifted defensively against Landry Stewart, who came into today hitting above 500. She's 1 for 3 this afternoon. The 2-1 slapped down the third baseline foul, and it's 2-2. Stewart steps back in from the left side to face a 2-2 from Osceola. The 2-2 home. Up and away, ball 3. Stewart is certainly a threat on the base pass. She stole both second and third the last time she was out there. She's in a full count here with Osceola. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. It's dropped by Bohr. She throws down to first. And in safely is Stewart to drop third strike. And it puts Stewart on first. So in steps Vaughn. Stewart now aboard first. Still only 1 out. First pitch home is popped up left side foul. The count is 0-1. So Stewart aboard first, and Vaughn in the left-hand batter's box here in a 0-1 count. Surely we'll see Stewart take off at some point. She does so right here as the pitch is outside. Throw down to second. Skips in to Locklear, and Stewart takes second base. We'll see if she decides to take off for third. Certainly a threat on the base paths as she's proven today. Coming into today, she was 54-57 on stolen bases as this pitch is punched to left field. It gets by Payne, and it trickles all the way to the wall. Stewart will score. Rounding third is Vaughn. The throw home, not in time. An inside the park home run, we'll call it, but it's an error on Emma Payne. Would have been a single. But Vaughn comes all the way around to score. It's 8-0 Pfeiffer here in the 6th. That means the Tornadoes will have to get something on the board in the home half of the 6th to avoid this one ending an inning early. As Pfeiffer records hit number 12 of the afternoon. Here's Allman with the bases now empty. As Osceola rocks and fires, called strike. It's 0-1. Point I was making before that ball was hit. Stewart's only been caught stealing 3 times all season. She's stolen 3 bags today, bring her total to 57 on the year and 60 attempts. As it's taken downstairs by Almond, count moves 1-1. Not sure you'll find much more of a stolen base threat in the whole country than Landry Stewart. As it counts, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home, Osceola to Almond. She takes upstairs, ball 2. Devin Kelly stands on deck. Actually, it's not Devin Kelly. It's Molly Bulla who's in the on-deck circle. The 2-1. Ground ball left side to short. Locklear scoops throw to first is high, but Winkler again able to slap on the tag for out number 2. Nice job by Reagan over at first. As the throw from Locklear was a bit high, but Winkler takes care of it for the second out. As it looks like Reagan shaking it off down the first baseline. Bulla will hit here with 2 down. The base is empty as Monty Sherrill comes from his spot at third. And they're going to re-enter Bulla. Kelly was in defensively in the last half inning. Bulla will re-enter to hit here in the 6th. So Bulla stands in to try and keep this 6th inning alive for Pfeiffer, who leads 8-0. First pitch home, Osceola to Bulla. Line drive to left center. It sinks and drops in the gap for extra bases. Bulla rounds first, heading for 2. And she's in there with a 2-out stand-up double. Good piece of hitting from Bulla on the first pitch. She sees from Elizabeth Osceola. She pumps it into the left center gap. And Pfeiffer with a runner in scoring position with 2 away. As Bulla calls time, she'll drop off her gear at first base and head back to second. Piper will step up for Pfeiffer. Looking to do something with that runner on second. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Osceola looks home, rocks and deals the first pitch. It's low and outside for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. Piper 1 for 3 with an RBI today. She came in the game hitting .284 with 2 home runs, 25 RBI on the year. The 1 out. Piper takes just high, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. Osceola to Piper as she leans and fires. Taken for a called strike on the inside corner. It's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. As Osceola deals the 2-1, it's lifted into left center again. It will roll to the wall for extra bases. Here comes Bulla. She will score as Piper trades places with her at second. Back-to-back 2-out doubles, and Pfeiffer's lead grows to 9. Pretty much the exact same. Maybe it was hit a little softer into the gap as Taylor White's going to come out and chat with Elizabeth Osceola, who's well over 100 pitches at this point, 114 for Liz in the circle. And a pinch runner coming out for Pfeiffer. Anna Jordan will pinch run at second for Piper. 14 hits on the day for these Pfeiffer Falcons as White continues to chat with Boris and Osceola in the circle. And the conversation concludes as Taylor White heads back to the Tornado dugout. Runner on second, 2 down here for Herman, who's homered in this contest. She is 3 for 3 on the afternoon. As Osceola deals with Jordan on second here with 2 down. 9-0 Pfeiffer leads with 3 runs here in the inning. Takes a called strike. It's 0-1 out of the hand of Elizabeth Osceola. The 0-1 home. Low. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Keeping an eye on Mary Baldwin today. The Fighting Squirrels control their own destiny, but the Tornadoes, as of right now, are in the field. That could change with the Mary Baldwin win today. Pitch home, grounded up the middle, and it sneaks through. Past the diving glove of Locklear into center field. The throw home, looking for Jordan, is not in time, but she goes back to third. Now a play at second, and it's out number 3. Interesting relay there as Jordan pulled up at third. Looked like she was going to round and come home. Threw back to third, then back to second to try and get Herman at second base, and the Tornadoes do so. 9-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th. The Tornadoes will need at least 2 to get to the 7th when we come.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Reese Carano will come into the circle to try and polish this one off for Pfeiffer. After the Falcons get 3 in the top half of the 6th. Carano will pitch to Annalie Morris here to lead off the bottom half of the 6th. It's up and in for a ball, and the count of ball and no strikes. So Bowman finishes her outing with 5 innings. Keeping the Tornadoes out of the hit column in the run column. The 1-0. Morris pops it high left side, not a play. It's a ball and a strike. So 9-0 here in the 6th. Brevard has had a couple base runners peppered throughout this one, but still without a hit. Looking to change that here with the top of the order. The 1-1. Morris fouls it off. Count is 1-2. Annalie, a dual sport athlete, has produced for both the softball team and the women's basketball team. The USA South regular season champions. She had 39 in a game against Meredith in that USA South Conference tournament. The 1-2. Low ball 2, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count on Annalie. As Carana looks home. The lefty kicks and fires. Morris takes upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Annalie Morris. Elizabeth Osceola is on deck with Reagan Winkler in the hole. The 3-2 home. Morris, a high fly ball out to shallow right. The second baseman, Allman, goes back to make the play. Out number 1. Morris got a piece of it, just popped it high in the sky, and Allman has showed good range at that 4-hole to go back in the outfield and make a play as Osceola will hit with 1 away. First pitch home to Liz. She takes low and in, ball 1. Ball and no strikes on Elizabeth Osceola. Carana looks home, rocks and delivers. Osceola, a check swing up high, but she went around. The count is a ball and a strike on Liz with Reagan Winkler awaiting on deck. Andrea Furr in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. The 1-1. Osceola skies one high, left side. It will go out of play, and the count is 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Elizabeth Osceola. Rocking the 1-2. Fouled back. Good job by Liz to poke that one off. And the count remains 1-2. The next one, too. Osceola, a dribbler back to the circle. Corona spins, throws the first in, timeout number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Corona in relief as she looks to polish this one off for the Falcons. And complete a no-hitter for Pfeiffer. So Winkler will look to keep things alive for the Tornadoes. She stands in from the right side with the bases empty and 2 down here to 9-0 ball game as the home plate umpire restocks his softball compartment. And Winkler ready to go with 2 down. First pitch home from Corona. Winkler, a hard ground ball right side, scooped up. Play is made at first in time, out number 3. The Falcons no-hit the Tornadoes in the first game of 2 today, and the Tornadoes fall 9-0. And Pfeiffer grabs its 16th conference win of the season, 17th win in a row for the Pfeiffer Falcons. As we'll regroup, get ready for game number 2. Pfeiffer takes game 1 9-0. We'll talk to you here in about 30 minutes when we come back on the other side. All right, back ready to go here for the second game of this doubleheader. It is Brevard and Pfeiffer. Here live on YouTube, Ryan Wilkes with you as Megan Bent will get the start in the circle for the Tornadoes here in Game 2. She just had a 7-inning complete game at William Peace a couple days ago. And she'll face the speedy Stewart at the top of the order as we get underway here in game number 2. Pfeiffer takes game 1 9-0 as Bent, the right-hander, ready to rock and fire the first pitch home to Stewart, and it's taken for a ball. An interesting shift is in play again with Locklear playing well in, as well as Fur. Annalie Morris is in from center field, essentially as the second shortstop. The 1-0 home from Bent. Stewart takes a called strike, and the count evens at 1-1. The skies have parted. It was cloudy throughout the first game. And now the skies have opened up. Sun shining. Good crowd on hand today for the Tornadoes' regular season finale. The 1-1 from Bent. Stewart squares the bunt, pulls back. It's outside, ball 2. Defensively, it's relatively the same. Reagan Winkler at first, Riley Locklear at second. Anna Graves at short, Andrea Furr at third, and Alyssa Boers behind the dish. The outfield right to left is Addie McDougal in right, Annalie Morris in center, and Emma Payne in left field. The 2-1. Slap left side down the third baseline. A fair ball, and it gets all the way by Emma Payne. Here comes Stewart racing around third, or second. She's going to pull up at third with a leadoff triple. It's exactly what Stewart's been trying to do today, and she pokes one through this time. Conference's best hitter in terms of batting average. She leads the conference in hits. She picks up another one right there. She hands the bat to Vaughn. And a runner immediately in scoring position for Pfeiffer as the defense readjusts. Annalie Moore is still playing well out of dead center field. She shifted heavily to the right. And Emma Payne near the line. Addie McDougal is in normal position in right field. The first pitch home. Vaughn squares the bunt, pulls back on a pitch that is called a strike. It's 0-1. No score here top of the first, but again, early action for Pfeiffer, who scored 3 runs in the first. In game 1, was held to 1 in 3 consecutive innings, but then used a 3-run sixth to put away the Tornadoes in an inning early. The 0-1 is slapped to right center. That's going to drop in the gap. Scoring easily is Stewart. Vaughn racing to second. She's going to go for 3. The throw back to the infield is cut off at second base. Back-to-back triples for the Falcons. And it's 1-0 Pfeiffer. Stewart scores on Vaughn's triple. And now Natalie Allman will hit with a runner still on third. Boris is going to go out to chat with the right-handed Megan Bent. Bent has been a good addition to this Tornadoes team throughout 2026. As I mentioned, that complete game that she had at William Peace that helped the Tornadoes earn the split with the Pacers on the road. A little trouble here in the first for the right-handed junior out of Deltona, Florida, transfer from South Florida State. And she will face Allman with a runner on third, a 1-0 ball game in favor of Pfeiffer. Bent dips and fires on the inside corner. A call and strike to get Allman started. It's 0-1. As we wrap up this 2025-2026 athletic calendar, I want to thank you all wherever you've tuned in, whenever you have. We do greatly appreciate it. It's been great getting to hear from some of you all throughout the year. The 0-1 home to Allman runs inside for a ball. On the count of ball and a strike. I want to thank all you Pfeiffer viewers today, too, for tuning in. What a team that you all have to enjoy. And Brevard has had a great season as well. Most wins since 2019 for this group. And still battling for a spot in the USA South Conference Tournament. The 1-1 is slap left side foul. And the count is 1-2. On that note, we will check in on Mary Baldwin throughout today. Again, that is the team that is in the hunt with the Tornadoes, as well as Salem. But Mary Baldwin is the team to watch as we head down the stretch here, this final day of the regular season. 1-1 the count to Allman, or 1-2. Runs inside to her this time. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brevard essentially needs Mary Baldwin to drop both today to Southern Virginia to get into the conference tournament. We're waiting to see what happens there. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The pitch home. Liner left side foul. The count remains 2-2. Good news for the Tornadoes in Stanton, Virginia. It is 4-1 Southern Virginia in the top of the 7th. So it looks like the Knights are going to take care of the Fighting Squirrels, barring a late inning comeback. And Mary Baldwin would have to win the second game to get in over the Tornadoes. Brevard, one more conference win than Mary Baldwin, but the Fighting Squirrels own the tiebreaker. The 2-2 misses upstairs, ball 3. Count has moved full on Almond, who will see pitch number 7 of this at-bat with Megan Bent. Runner on third, nobody out, top of the first. 1-0 Pfeiffer after back-to-back triples from Landry Stewart and Heather Vaughn. The next pitch is skied high left field. Payne on her horse back to the wall. It's going to get off the base of the wall. To second goes Almond. She'll stop right there. Vaughn comes in to score. It's the third extra base hit of the inning. And Pfeiffer's lead is 2-0. You're seeing the bats of the Falcons early here in this one. 2 triples and a double from the top 3 hitters in the order. And now Molly Bulla will stand in to face Megan Bent with another runner in scoring position and nobody out. First pitch home from Bent is a line drive up the middle. It gets through. Morris fields in center. Throws back in. Good throw to hold Allman at third, but another hit for Pfeiffer. It's a single up the middle from Molly Bulla that puts Allman on third. Runners on the corners now for Brooke Piper. 4 hits here. Top 4 hitters in the order all have recorded a hit as here comes Bree Sheeran, as well as Taylor White out of the Tornado dugout. The infield will converge as everybody has a chat here. It looks like Megan Bent was coming off of the circle, but she'll stay in for now as Sheeran conversates with her pitcher. It looks like Victoria Fagan is coming out of the dugout. Taylor White does her go back for now. That's a little sneak peek on what the Tornadoes plan to do with Osceola throwing well over 100 pitches there in Game 1. Fagan, the freshman, waiting in the wings as Megan Bent continues to conversate with her head coach, Bree Sheeran. Talked to Bree on Tornado Talk a couple days ago and just talking about this season at a glance and what it means for this program to get the most wins since 2019 and kind of build momentum for this Brevard College softball program moving forward. As Bent back ready to go to face Piper with runners on the corners and nobody out. Pfeiffer 4 for 4 at the plate so far here in the first. And Herman, who hit a home run in Game 1, awaits on deck. First pitch home. Ground ball left side to short. Graves knocks it down, flips to second for the out. But it scores a run as it's a fielder's choice. Almond comes in to score on the play, and it's 3-0 Pfeiffer. Herman stands in from the right side to face Megan Bent. First pitch home. High fly ball to left. Payne is underneath of it. She will make the play for out number 2 as Piper heads back to first. And there's 2 away. Here's Emily Dickerson, the designated player, who will step in to face Bent. Good answer here from Megan. Although it resulted in a run, she got the ground ball out. And then a fly out to left field off the bat of Herman. The first pitch home from Bent to Dickerson. She puts a fly ball into shallow center. Morris on the run, and she grabs it for out number 3. Really nice response from Megan Bent to get the final out of the first inning, but Pfeiffer strikes with 3 runs on 4 hits in the first. We to the bottom half. 3-0 Pfeiffer here live on YouTube. The Tornadoes will face Abigail Bowman again here in Game 2. Bowman tossed 5 no-hit innings in Game 1, struck out 3. As she faces the top of the Tornado order, and Annalie Morris, Elizabeth Osceola, and Reagan Winkler. Here in a 3-0 ball game. Brevard still searching for its first hit of the day. After 6 hitless innings from this Pfeiffer pitching staff. First pitch home is a ball. That is not a result of the at-bats from the Tornadoes. I think the Tornadoes had some really good at-bats there in Game 1. It's just Bowman really buckled down, got the outs when she needed to, and kept the Tornadoes out of the hit column. The 1-0 to Annalie. Line drive left side foul. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. 3 runs on 4 hits. The first 3 hits were for extra bases. 2 triples from the top of the order and Stewart and Vaughn. Then a double from Allman. Another single mixed in there as well to get Pfeiffer off to a hot start here in Game 2. Ball and a strike on Annalie Morris as Bowman rocks and fires a 1-1. It's a called strike on the outside corner. Count moves 1-2. Annalie, as I mentioned, the dual sport athlete, big part of Brevard College, a women's basketball, and the success it had this season. As Bowman dips and delivers a 1-2 to Morris. She swings and misses, strike 3. 1 up, 1 down for Bowman, courtesy of the punch out. And now Elizabeth Osceola will hit with the bases empty and 1 down. Good pitch there from Bowman. Got Morris a hair off balance. As Liz stands in from the left side to face the right-handed Bowman. First pitch home to Osceola. She slaps it left side towards third. Fielded throw to first is in time. Out number 2. Nice play by Charlie Cooper at third. As Osceola retired, now Reagan Winkler will hit with 2 away. Not a bad swing there from Osceola. Good play at third base by Cooper. First pitch home to Reagan. She takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Clean up hitting Andrea Furrow waits on deck. Tornadoes had a couple base runners there in Game 1. But again, Pfeiffer was able to buckle down and get the outs where it needed them. As the count moves 0-1, Winkler takes a ball outside, and the count evens at 1-1. Again, this will wrap up our 2026 regular seasons here at home. It's gone by in a breeze. Much thanks to you all tuning in and engaging in the chat and keeping me on my toes. As the count 1-1, Bowman fires. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on the senior Reagan Winkler. Again, go check out that episode, Tornado Talk, where we had all 3 seniors on there. Elizabeth Osceola, Reagan Winkler, and Evie Layton all had good insight on what their time here at Brevard College has meant to them. 2-1 the count on Winkler. Bowman delivers. Winkler slices it into right field, and it's caught in center by Landry Stewart for out number 3. Good range by the speedy Stewart in center to get over to the sinking fly ball off the bat of Winkler, and the Tornadoes down scoreless in the first. We had the second. 3-0 Pfeiffer here live on YouTube.
Time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
All right, back here, top of the second. 8-9-1 for Pfeiffer. It is Charlie Cooper, Kai Purdue, and then back to the top for Landry Stewart. As the Tornadoes trail 3-0 as we enter the second. Megan Bent still out there for the Tornadoes in the circle. She will face Cooper to lead things off. Nice play by Cooper defensively in the bottom of the first to help keep the Tornadoes off the board. As the right-handed Bent looks home to Boris. Roxon fires the first pitch. It's a high fly ball behind home plate coming back towards us and just misses us behind home plate. Didn't have eyes on that one, but luckily it stays out of harm's way. And the count is 0-1 on the foul ball by Charlie Cooper. No balls and a strike on Cooper. Bent just tossed pitch number 18. She's tossed 12 strikes. Make a 13 on that foul ball. The 0-1. High fly ball by Cooper deep to left. Underneath of it is Payne, and she's got it for out number 1. Payne puts it away in left, and now Kai Purdue will get her first cuts of game 2. Good swing by Cooper, just a hair underneath of it, and Payne, the reliable glove in left. She had a wonderful defensive play in game 1 where she laid out down the left field line and took away extra bases from a Falcon. First pitch home to Purdue. She squares the bump, pulls back on a pitch that is downstairs for ball 1. Ball and no strikes to the 9-hole hitting Purdue. With Landry Stewart on deck, Heather Vaughn in the hole for Pfeiffer here in the top half of the second. The 1-0. Squares the ball again, but pulls back as the pitch stays high, and the count 2 balls and no strikes. Infield corners playing in with Winkler and Furr, both in front of their positions at the third and first base bags. See if Purdue decides to square again. The 2-0. She does. She pulls back, but this time it's a called strike. Count is 2-1 on Purdue. Bent looks at her wrist, looks home to Alyssa Boris behind the dish. The 2-1. Purdue takes inside, ball 3. Not a bad pitch there, didn't miss by much, but it just misses the inside corner. And the count is 3-1. Bent, a bit of a two-way player for the Tornadoes, had a pair of hits on March 13th at Valley Forge. She deals a 3-1 pitch down the middle, called strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes in and out for Megan Bent, with the first inning under her belt. Has 39 2/3 innings of work this season. The payoff. Fly ball into center. Morris a couple of steps to her left. Makes the play. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Megan Bent, the Tornado defense. Here in the top of the second. Now back to the top of the order for Pfeiffer and Landry Stewart, who led the game off with a triple. Kicked off a string of 3 consecutive extra base hits as the defense once again shifts. Morris in from the outfield. McDougal moves from right to center. Right field is wide open. If Stewart finds a way to pull one to right, could be big trouble. As the first pitch home is a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. This is obviously a well-researched shift from Bree Sheeran and her coaching staff, knowing like, hey, she doesn't hit many balls to right field, if any. As a slapper, it's kind of tough to do that. 1-0. She slaps it left side foul. The count is 1-1. A slapper hitting from the left side. You don't really see balls to right. Hence why Brevard is comfortable leaving right field wide open. Count is a ball and a strike on Stewart. 2 down here, top of the second. The 1-1. Downstairs, ball 2. Count is 2-1 on Landry Stewart. Coming into today, the conference's top hitter in many statistical categories. As a true leadoff hitter for Pfeiffer throughout the season. Hitting a couple ticks above 500. The 2-1. Slapped right back towards the circle. Gets over the glove of Bent and off the glove of Morris into center field. It's a 2-out single for Landry Stewart. Good piece of hitting there. Bent got a glove on it, as did Morris. Both gave it a great effort on a high chopper. But it puts Stewart on first. It's her second hit of the day. She's 2 for 2. And she passes the bat to Heather Vaughn. With Stewart's speed, a ball in the gap could easily score her from first. as Bent looks to deal with her and keep it a 3-0 contest for the Tornadoes to get to work offensively in the second. The righty looks to the Tornado dugout to get the call, peeks at her wrist with the signal. First pitch home. Stewart takes off. The pitch is outside. The throw down on line, but not in time to get Stewart. And the count is a ball and no strikes. Landry Stewart now on second for Heather Vaughn. Now you're talking about a ball through the infield could get Stewart home, hence the signal to send her to second. The 1-0. High fly ball behind home plate, back behind us. It's out of play. The count is 1-1. One ball, one strike on Vaughn. Stewart stands on second of the single and the stolen bases. Vaughn slaps it left side and through for a base hit. Gets past Morris. She's able to scoop it up, but not before Vaughn is standing on second, scoring Stewart. And it's 4-0 Pfeiffer. Second extra base hit of the game for Vaughn, as Allman will step in. Pfeiffer scratches across a run here in the second, with 2 outs in the frame and looking for more against Megan Bent. First pitch home from Megan to Allman, taken down low, ball 1. Both pitchers have done a nice job with Osceola in game 1, when you give up a run or two, you buckle in, you get the last couple outs. It looked like Pfeiffer was positioned well for a big inning there in the first. Bent limited them to just 3. That came in the first couple batters of the ball game. The next pitch is up high, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Natalie Allman, with Molly Bulla and Brooke Piper awaiting on deck in the hole. Tornadoes just need 1 out to escape, allowing just 1 run. Easier said than done against this Pfeiffer lineup as the 2-0 catches the corner. For a called strike, it's 2-1. Two balls, a strike, and 2 outs, as Allman awaits the offering from Megan Bent. The 2-1 home. Allman, a hard ground ball left side for a leaps to glove it. Throw to first is money. Out number 3. Nice play from Andrea Furr on the hot corner. She makes the play, strands Vaughn on second, and we head to the bottom half. Pfeiffer gets 1, but that's it in the second. 4-0 Falcons here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at BC softball field, ready to go for the bottom of the second. Brevard trailing again 4-0, but good job again by Megan Bent to settle in and get the final out to that second inning. Here's Andrea Furr to lead off the Tornadoes half of the second. First pitch home, Bowman to Furr. She takes the called strike. It's 0-1. Brevard has started to figure out Bowman, but still has not been able to find any gaps. That's credit to Pfeiffer's defense. Again, the at-bats from Brevard have been stellar throughout today's action. But it just shows Pfeiffer is exactly as advertised, winners of 17 in a row. As Fur takes low and in, count evens the ball and a strike. This is a program that has become accustomed to this level of success. Made the NCAA Regional last year after winning the USA South, the 1-1. Fur off the handle of the bat, line to second, and Allman is there to make the play. For out number 1. Another semi-hard hit ball, a little bit in on the hands of Fur that allowed Allman to adjust to it and make the play as Alyssa Boris will step in. First pitch home, Bowman to Boris. Popped up right side, Vaughn is in foul ground, and she will make the play. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down quickly for Abigail Bowman as she will face Riley Locklear with 2 away. Locklear steps in from the right side, base is empty, 2 away. As Bowman rocks, fires home the first pitch to Riley. She takes strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Checking in on Mary Baldwin. The first game has gone final. Fighting Squirrels fall to Southern Virginia. All Brevard needs to make the conference tournament is Mary Baldwin to lose game 2 as well. Locklear on an off-speed changeup. Swings and misses. Pretty pitch from Bowman. I think Locklear was sitting on the fastball. Just caught off balance a hair. I think it's a safe bet to sit on the fastball. It's been a majority of what Bowman has thrown today, but she mixes it up that time. Deals a 0-2. That Locklear pops up behind home plate. And it goes out of play. Again, we're at a pretty good angle here behind home plate. That a ball would have to be hit at a very specific angle to damage anything or damage us behind home plate. Luckily, a couple close calls today, but nothing doing yet. The next 0-2 to Locklear. Pops it up right side again out of play. And the count remains 0-2. Good battle from Riley Locklear from the right side as Anna Graves awaits on deck. Addie McDougal in the hole. As we approach the bottom of the tornado order, Bowman trying to retire the first 6 batters she sees. She works here in a 0-2 count. She leans and deals the 0-2. Locklear hard hit ball left side and throw a base hit. Tornadoes have their first knock of the day as Locklear, big peel around first, but she'll stop right there. And maybe a bit of a monkey off the back of the Tornadoes right there with the first hit of the day. Locklear is aboard first for Anna Graves. Bowman walked a couple in the first game, but otherwise didn't see much trouble from the Tornadoes right now. Locklear gets the first hit of the day, and Anna Graves will get a chance to hit with 2 down. First pitch home, Bowman to Graves. She swings and misses. Good cut, but good rising fastball out of the hand of Bowman. The count is 0-1. You can see it, the rise ball really has that lift to it from Bowman, and she delivers a swinging strike to Graves, ready to deal the 0-1. She lifts and fires. Graves chops it off the handle of the bat left side, but foul. The count moves 0-2. 20 pitches so far for Bowman. Again, economical as she was in game 1. She's continued that level of pitching here in game 2. 0-2 on the way from Bowman to Graves. Well high, gets to the backstop and allows Riley Locklear to race to second. As a wild pitch puts Locklear into scoring position. 1-2 the count. As Graves awaits the 1-2 offering from Bowman, Locklear stands on second. Brevard trying to get on the board. The 1-2. Graves swings and misses. Good pitch from Bowman. Strike 3. She strands a runner in scoring position, but the Tornadoes get a hit in the home half of the second. We head to the third. 4-0 Pfeiffer here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, in a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Top of the third on the way. We have the third 4-0 Pfeiffer as Molly Bullough will lead things off here against Megan Bent. As Bent deals the first pitch home. It's a called strike on pitch number 37 of the day from the junior. And it's 0-1. Locklear got a 2-out single there in the second, moved to second base on a wild pitch, but went no further as Bowman struck out Graves to end the frame. The 0-1. Skied high into center. Morris racing back near the track. She leaps, and it gets down. Bullough heading for second. She's in with a stand-up double. Good effort from Morris. Just couldn't quite get there. It was over her head and into the center field wall as Pfeiffer steps up with a runner on second. And nobody out. Pfeiffer 0 for 1. It was a fielder's choice she reached on, but did score a run, so an RBI for Pfeiffer. Another RBI opportunity here with a runner on second and nobody out. First pitch home to Brooke Pfeiffer. It is lifted deep to left center. Morris going back, and this one is going to leave. You could tell off the bat it was going to be trouble. And Pfeiffer launches one, her third of the season. And Pfeiffer's lead grows to 6-0. Pfeiffer's second long ball of the day. This first one came in game one with Herman at the dish. As she steps back in, out comes Bree Sheeran. She's going to take the ball from Megan Bent and hand it to Victoria Fagan. Fagan will get warmed up. We'll talk about her when we come back. Top of the third, 6-0 Pfeiffer after a 2-run home run when we come back on the other side. The freshman Victoria Fagan takes over in the circle for the Tornadoes. Base is empty, nobody out after the 2-run home run from Brooke Pfeiffer as Fagan's first pitch runs inside for ball one. She starts off her outing here against Herman. Good stuff again from this Pfeiffer offense. Now 15 runs through the two games. Had a 9-0 victory in game one as Fagan delivers a 1-0. This one a hard shot left side and through between the legs of Furr for a base hit. In steps Emily Dickerson to face Fagan after the single from Herman. Fagan, a 3-2 record, making her 12th appearance, as we will see a pinch runner come out for Herman. as Kendall Morrison will pinch run. 3-2 record, 12th appearance. He's made 9 starts. 3 complete games in her freshman season across 35 and 2/3 innings. She deals the first pitch to Dickerson. Hard shot left side. Foul. Really close there. Looked like it initially kicked up some chalk, but the home plate umpire signals a foul ball. That will bring Dickerson back in the box to face a 0-1 from Fagan. Six 0 your score. Pfeiffer with a pair of hits. Let's make it 3 hits. One of them was a 2-run home run from Piper, her 3rd of the season. The 0-1 is high. Count evens the ball on a strike. Morrison providing some speed on the base pass, coming in for Herman. Let's see if they decide to put her in motion here in a 1-1 count. Fagan looks at her wrist, ready to fire the 1-1. Dibson delivers home. This one lifted high to right center. Morris on her horse makes the play in the gap. Morrison off first base. And a lead throws back towards Reagan Winkler, but it skips in. And back in safely is Morrison. She thought that ball was going to get down in the gap, but she's able to have the wherewithal to get back to the first base bag for Charlie Cooper. Another powerful swing there, that time from Dickerson, but Morris has shown her range in the outfield all day. She works her way to the left center gap to make the play. First pitch home runner takes off. The bunt is missed. It's a called strike, but Morrison nabs second. As the count is 0-1. So Charlie Cooper now with a runner in scoring position. The 0-1 is high. Count evens the ball on a strike. One and one the count as Fagan peeks at her wrist, leans and fires the 1-1 home. Cooper takes inside, ball 2. Counts 2 balls and a strike. A 2-1 home from Fagan. This one skied hard into a left center. Morris on the run. This one's going to drop on the base of the wall. Rounding third is Morrison. Cooper pulls up at second with an RBI double. 7-0 Pfeiffer on yet another extra base hit from the Falcons. Here's Kai Purdue with Cooper on second and 1 away. Fagan ready. She gets the call from her wrist. Leans and fires the first pitch. Purdue squares it up, pops it up, but Morris couldn't quite find it. And the count is 0-1. Would have been a tough play anyway. As Fagan heads back to the circle, the count is 0-1 on Kai Purdue. Head back to the top after this to Landry Stewart and Heather Vaughn, who both produced at a high level here today, and especially in Game 2. As Fagan, the freshman, looks towards the Tornado dugout. Ready to fire the 0-1. She leans and delivers the 0-1. Purdue squares the bump, pulls back. Throw down to third to try and get the runner. Is not in time. Anna Graves not happy. The throw beat her. It looked like the tag beat her, but the third base umpire signals safe. And Bree Sheeran, for the second time today, is going to go out and have a conversation with the third base umpire. As now the umpires are going to conversate on this one. Really tight play from here. It looked like she was out. Best angle was there at third base, so I don't know how you're going to have any other call than what it was. The umpire was standing right there over top of the third base bag. Graves was covering as Furr charged in to field the potential bunt, and the appeal unsuccessful. Morrison is safe at third. It's her second stolen base, and her time on the base pass. Count is 0-2 on Kai Purdue. Next pitch is skied high right side. Out of play. And the count remains 0-2. One out here in the top of the third. Pfeiffer has produced here in the third inning to extend this lead. Second three-run inning of the game. Had 3 in the first. 1 in the second, now 3 here in the third. 10 hits so far here in game number 2. The 0-2, Fagan to Purdue. High chopper left side. Furr's going to go home. The tag is there. Nice play by Andrea Furr. Heads up as it takes down Charlie Cooper at the plate. I said Morrison. It was Cooper who was tagged down on the fielder's choice. So Purdue heads to first. Cooper is out 5-2. And that's the second out of the inning. First defense keeps a run off the board for Pfeiffer, as Stewart will step in with a runner on first and 2 down. First pitch home from Victoria Fagan to Stewart, taken up and away, ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. Purdue stands on first. She got there on the fielder's choice after Furr cut down the runner at home. The 1-0. Runner takes off. Stewart pops it foul to the left side, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Looked like a bit of a hit and run there for Stewart. Purdue was taken off. We'll see if they let her run again here in a 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch. Stewart squares the bump, pulls back on a pitch that is called a ball. The count is 2-1. Tornadoes need an out to get out of this. Get the offense to work. Trailing 7-0 here in inning number 3. The 2-1. Stewart slaps it foul as Purdue is taken off. The count moves 2-2. Fagan readies to deal the 2-2. Stewart showing bunt. Fagan's 2-2. Stewart takes. Runner takes off to second. Throw down. Not in time. Good throw from Boris, but the speed of these Falcons has caused problems today. As Purdue nabs second base, count moves full on Landry Stewart. Stewart again showing bunt. The 3-2. Outside corner called strike 3. Fagan rings her up in a full count. Strands a runner on second, but Pfeiffer does get 3 runs on 4 hits. In the third inning, we head to the bottom half. 7-0 Falcons right here live on YouTube. Back here live on YouTube, 8, 9, and 1 due up with McDougal, Payne, and Morris for the Tornadoes against Bowman in the circle. Nice strikeout from Fagan to end the frame, sharing the runner in scoring position as we enter the bottom of the fourth. First pitch, McDougal is a swing and a miss, and the count is 0-1. Bottom three here in Brevard, North Carolina. Tornadoes trail 7-0, but looking to get something going offensively. Riley Locklear with a single before the inning concluded. The 0-1 from Bowman. Swing and a miss, strike two. Bowman again working out in front of the count here. Count is no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way from Bowman. McDougal holds up on a pitch that's outside for a ball. The count is 1-2. The 1-2 on the way from Bowman. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And McDougal is down on strikes. Here's Emma Payne, her first at-bat of the ball game. As there's one away. Payne steps in from the right side. The first pitch home, Bowman to Payne. She takes off the plate, ball 1. Ball and no strikes with Annalie Morris standing on deck. Elizabeth Osciello in the hole. The 1-0 home from Bowman. Inside corner, a called strike, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Mary Baldwin in Southern Virginia will tee off here in a couple moments. Again, we'll keep an eye on that. If Mary Baldwin falls, the Tornadoes will head to the USA South Conference Tournament as a line drive left side from Payne is snagged on a line out number 2. Good piece from Emma Payne. Just a nice catch over at third from Charlie Cooper. In steps Annalie Morris with 2 down. First pitch home to Morris. She takes off the plate, ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes, 2 down. The base is empty for the leadoff hitting Morris. Coming into today, hitting .320. She takes outside and low, ball 2. Tornadoes were able to get a little traffic on the base passes there in game 1. With Bowman walking a couple, we'll see if the Tornadoes are able to generate a 2-out base runner for Elizabeth Osciello. As Morris awaits the 2-0. The pitch home. Morris skies a high left side out of play. Count moves 2-1. Turned out to be a beautiful day here in Brevard. The doubleheader was moved up a day. There is supposed to be a significant amount of rain in the area tomorrow. As Morris awaits a 2-1. 2-1 pitch home. Morris takes up and in, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Anna Lee here in the bottom of the third. See if Bowman's able to work her way back in this count. The 3-1 home. Line left side foul. The count moves 3-2. Bounces right back to Bowman. Off the pole. As the scoreboard fills up, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The 3-2 from Bowman. Low, ball 4. Morris gets the board. Good at bat there as she trots down to first. And now Osceola will hit with a runner on first and 2 down. Osceola steps in from the left side to face Bowman with Morris on first and 2 down. The pitch home. Liz takes off the plate for a ball. The count of ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes, 2 down. Morris with a 2-out walk stands on first. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive up the middle. It squeaks through for a base hit. Morris moves to second. Osceola aboard first. And some 2-out traffic for the Tornadoes. Here steps in Reagan Winkler as Osceola knocks one through the middle of the infield. First pitch home, Bowman to Winkler. Runners on first and second with 2 down. The pitch home, skied high right side, out of play. The count is 0-1. Pair of hits here in this one. One from Osceola most recently. The other one came from Riley Locklear an inning ago. As the count is 0-1 on Reagan Winkler. The 0-1 on the way from Bowman. Hard ground ball, left side, scooped up, flipped to second in time, out number 3. That's how the third inning comes to a close. We head to the fourth. Pfeiffer retains a 7-0 lead right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Heather Vaughn will lead off the fourth. We head to the fourth inning. Top of the fourth here in Brevard. As Vaughn will hit against Fagan. First pitch home to Vaughn is off the plate, ball 1. 7-0 here in the fourth. Pfeiffer, 7 runs on 10 hits, looking to pick up where it left off. Pair of 3-run innings and a 1-run second sandwich in between the first and the third. The 1-0, Fagan to Vaughn. She takes off the plate, ball 2. It's Vaughn, Allman, and Bulla for Pfeiffer. Here in the top of the fourth inning. The 2-0. Vaughn takes off the plate again, ball 3. Hitters count for Heather Vaughn to lead off the fourth. The 3-0. Taken for a called strike as Fagan begins her quest to work back in this count. 3 balls and 1 strike to the leadoff hitting and 2-hole hitter, Heather Vaughn. Leadoff here in the top of the 4th. The 3-1. This one dribbled left side to short. Graves scoops her throw to first. Not in time. Vaughn beats out the throw. It's an infield single. And she'll pass it back to Natalie Allman. Good hustle there from Vaughn. The benefit of the slapping, especially if you're hitting from the left side, basically where you have to be if you're a slapping hitter, is that you're already about quarter of the way down the baseline. As first pitch is up and in for a ball. You get a bit of a head start, as Vaughn did right there. Ball and no strikes to count on Allman. The 1-0. Outside, ball 2. Fagan up to 24 pitches on her afternoon. She's dealt 13 strikes in this outing. As she deals a 2-0. Allman takes a called strike, and the count moves 2-1. The 2-1 home from Victoria Fagan. It runs inside, it hit her, and the runner will be safe at second, obviously, so hit by pitch. And it will put Vaughn on second, Allman on first for Molly Bullock. The argument here, I think, Bree Sheeran is having is that hit her in the hand, and that's an extension of the bat. But it looked like from here it got her on the forearm. As now we're going to have another discussion between the umpires. That was my view of it, was it was on the forearm, not necessarily on the hand. If it was on the hand, that certainly is an argument, as they've made the hand an extension of the bat. But as it stands right now, Allman is on first after the hit by pitch. Vaughn moves over to second. As the call will stand, runner remains on first for Bullock. Bullock stands in from the right side. Face the first offering from Victoria Fagan. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Counts the ball and no strikes. Pfeiffer is on deck. She homered in her last at-bat. Pfeiffer 1 run away from putting itself in run roll position. The game, in that case, would end in the 5th. Brevard is not able to get on the board. So some important runners on base here. Pitch home. Called strike, and the count is 1-1. That run rule territory can be reached pretty quickly. We saw it against Southern Virginia. Brevard and the Knights were tied at 9. And then an 8-run 5th inning ended the ball game. The 1-1 is high, ball 2. Two balls and 1 strike on Bulla. Two 2-1 pitch home from Fagan. Bulla line drive towards short. Graves knocks it down, flips to second to get the out. And reaching first is Bulla. All the runners got a late jump there, as Graves just knocked down the line drive. As Allman is out at second. And Vaughn races to third. So first and third now with 1 down for Piper. Looks like potentially a pinch runner entering for Bulla. That will be the case. As Devin Kelly will pinch run for Molly Bulla. So Piper steps in, runners on the corners. More speed out there with Devin Kelly. First pitch home. Pfeiffer takes a called strike. Runner going down to second. Now a throw to third. Gets in the outfield. A run will score. So a run comes in to score on the play. As Vaughn comes in to score from third. Next pitch is inside for a ball. And the count evens at a ball and a strike on Pfeiffer. 8-0 Falcons now. As Fagan fires a 1-1, it's up for ball 2. I get the idea there for Melissa Port's actually a smart play to throw back to third with the runner taking off for second. You'd think the runner at third was maybe hanging around off the base a little bit, and she was. The throw was just offline. It got by Andrea Furr. Counts 2-1. The pitch home. Called strike, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on second and Kelly. The next pitch home from Fagan. Inside, gets by Boris into the backstop. It allows Kelly to race to third, and the count moves 3-2. Now throw back to third again to check on Kelly. She is back in safely. Another runner in scoring position on third. Scoreboard reads 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. A 3-2 home. High, ball 4. In steps Kristen Herman. So looks like maybe another pinch runner here for Brooke Pfeiffer. So Haley Griffin will pinch run for Piper at first. And Herman will hit. So runners on first and third. Kelly and Griffin out there, both pinch runners. As Herman awaits the first offering from Fagan. First pitch home. Outside, runner taking off for a second. The throw gets in the outfield, and a run will come in to score. 9-0 Falcons. As it counts the ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Line drive, left field sinking. Payne can't get to it. It gets by her all the way to the wall. Griffin rounding third. She will come in and score. Herman peels around second. Stops right there with an RBI double. Now Bree Sheeran's going to come out of the Tornado dugout and signal for a change. It looks like Elizabeth Osceola will come in a pitch. With the Tornadoes trailing 10-0, we'll talk about Liz when she is ready and we come back on the other side. Elizabeth Osceola ready to go. And she'll pitch for the last time here at BC softball field in her career with the Tornadoes. She's been a big part of this pitching staff throughout her time. She'll face Dickerson, runner on second, 1 away here in the top of the fourth. Pfeiffer leads 10-0. First pitch home from Osceola to Dickerson. It is taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. A 1 on the way from Osceola. Swing and a miss. Actually foul tip. Nonetheless, strike 2. In the count, 0-2 on Dickerson. Cooper is on deck. Kai Purdue in the hole. As we approach the bottom of this Pfeiffer order. The 0-2. Up high. Count moves 1-2. Top of the fourth, Pfeiffer has scored 3 more here in this inning. A couple errors have helped the Falcons here in this frame. The 1-2. Just missed upstairs. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Outside ball 3. Osceola was up 0-2. Dickerson has seen 3 straight balls to make the count full. The 3-2. Dickerson crushed it to left, but it's going foul. Count remains full at 3-2. The next 3-2 home. Skied high left field. Payne charging in on the run, but it's going to be Graves from her spot at shortstop to make the play. Out number 2. So it looks like a pinch hitter here for Pfeiffer. It will be Cameron Kaminsky to pinch hit for the Falcons. Runner on second and 2 down. First pitch home, Osceola to Kaminsky is taken low for a ball. Ball and no strikes. 2 down, runner on second for Pfeiffer. At the top of the fourth. The 1-0. Kaminsky takes inside corner, called strike. It's 1-1. Ball and a strike to the pinch hitting Kaminsky. The 1-1. Slow roller back to the circle. Osceola gets off her glove and no play at first. So that brings in Kai Purdue. Actually, another pinch hitter here for Pfeiffer. As Ivy Francis will get cuts. Here for the Falcons with runners on the corners and 2 away. So we'll see how the Falcons come out defensively in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch home, Osceola to Francis, taken for a called strike. And the runner was taken off to second, no throw down. So Kaminsky nabs second. Counts up, no balls and a strike on Francis. The 0-1. Slow roller left side foul. The count is 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. As Osceola delivers the 0-2. Outside corner called strike 3. Osceola gets the punch out to strand runners on second and third. But the Falcons do get 3 more. It's 10-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth here live on YouTube. First pitch to Andrea Furrow was a ground ball left side and taken care of for out number 1. And there's one down for Alyssa Boris. Couple defensive changes we'll get to in a moment. Quite a few, actually, for Pfeiffer. As Furrow grounds out to shortstop. Here's Alyssa Boris. First pitch home from Lane is a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. So Lane into pitch for Pfeiffer. Takes over for Bowman after 3 scoreless innings. Slow roller right side by Boris. Scooped up by Allman. Go to first in time. Out number 2. Devin Kelly now in right field. Haley Griffin goes to left. Kai Purdue back in at shortstop. Cameron Kaminsky playing third for Pfeiffer. As Locklear stands in from the right side. First pitch home is low ball 1. Count a ball and no strikes. The 1-0 home from Lane. Called strike and the count evens at 1-1. Lane looks home. Leans and deals the 1-1. Inside corner called strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes to Locklear. Lane delivers. Locklear a line drive over top of the head of the shortstop Purdue in left field. A base hit. Second hit for Riley Locklear. She has 2 of the 3 hits today for the Tornadoes. That brings in Callie Panachone. She will pinch hit for Anna Graves. Peyton Lane is making her 11th appearance. She's dealt 14 innings on this season, now 14 2/3 with the 2 outs here in the 4th. 2 flat ERA for her. This is a pitching staff that does not give up a lot of runs, mentioned in conference play. Coming into today, Pfeiffer had allowed just 28 runs, and that tally has not increased. As the Tornadoes looking to get on the board here on the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing 10-0. As Lane delivers the first pitch home to Callie Panachone, it's outside, and throw back to first to check on Locklear. She's back in standing up. The 1-0. High and outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Callie Panachone. 2-0 pitch home. Low and inside, ball 3. Hitters count for Callie Panachone with Addie McDougal on deck and Payne in the hole. Three-0. Low and in, ball 4. Panachone works a walk. It moves Locklear to second, and now Addie McDougal will hit with runners on first and second and 2 down. So McDougal an RBI opportunity here with Locklear on second. First pitch home from Lane. McDougal takes it, gets by the catcher, and to the backstop. Locklear and Panachone both advancing. And now 2 in scoring position for Addie. The 1-0 home from Lane. McDougal takes, upstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Addie McDougal. With Panachone on second, Locklear on third. Tornadoes trying to get on the board for the first time today. Good opportunity to do so. The 2-0, McDougal takes outside and high, ball 3. Hitters count with Emma Payne on deck. The 3-0. Outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk loads the bases here for Emma Payne. Payne steps in from the right side. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the freshman. The first pitch home. Low, ball 1. 5 straight balls as now Monty Sherrill's going to come out of the dugout and re-enter Bowman here for Lane. So Bowman will re-enter the contest. She'll take a couple warm-up pitches and get going. We'll be right back here live on YouTube. Bowman back into pitch. And she re-enters per Lane, who exits with 2/3 of an inning under her belt. But ran into some 2-out traffic. Locklear's base hit. Then back-to-back walks at Panachone and McDougal. As Bowman tries to strand the bases loaded. The pitch called strike at the top of the zone. Count evens a ball and strike on the freshman Emma Payne, one of the handful of dual sport athletes we have here at Brevard College. Payne, a member of Brevard College volleyball. As a 1-1 home from Bowman. Called strike, bottom of the zone, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Emma Payne. The 1-2 home from Bowman. Payne, a line drive to second. It's caught by Allman, out number 3. It was hit on the screws by Payne, but right place, right time for Allman, and the Falcons strand the bases loaded. We head to the top of the 5th. 10-0 Pfeiffer here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back to the top of the order, 1, 2, and 3 for Pfeiffer here in the top of the fifth. As Osceola deals for the Tornadoes. First pitch home is a slapper left side to third for Scoops or to first. Not in time. So Stewart singles to third. And there's your runner aboard for Heather Vaughn. Actually, will be a pinch hitter here for Pfeiffer. Micah Feltz will pinch hit. As she takes the first pitch strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1 is high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Called strike. And the count is 1-2. The 1-2. Soft fly ball into shallow right, and it drops for a base hit. As Stewart races to second. As we have another pinch hitter here for Pfeiffer. This is Kyla Shiflett in to hit. First pitch home is up and in for a ball. Next pitch, low ball 2. Next pitch to 2-0, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Next pitch is lifted to right. McDougal underneath the bench. She makes the play. For out number 1, runner will tag for third, and she is in there safely. So 1 down as Shiflett flies out to right. Stewart races to third. As now Devin Kelly will hit with runners on the corners. And 1 away. First pitch home. Take on the outside corner, a called strike. It's 0-1. Next pitch home. Outside. Count evens at 1-1 on Kelly. The 1-1 home. High and outside. Ball 2. Two balls and a strike to count. As Osceola dips and fires a 2-1. This one popped foul, and the count moves 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Two-two, popped foul to the left side, and the count remains 2-2. The 2-2 home. Looped into shallow left center. It's going to drop in front of Emma Payne, and another run will come in and score. RBI single for Kelly. That brings in Stewart. That moves Feltz to second. Haley Griffin will stand in to face Osceola with runners on first and second and 1 down. First pitch home, downstairs for a ball. They got a ball and no strikes. Osceola exchanges softballs and get ready to deal a 1-0 home to Griffin. 1-0 pitch home. Taken for a called strike, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Osceola home with a 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Just off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes on Griffin. 2-2 home. Slow dribbler right side foul. And the count remains 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes with 1 down here in the 5th. Pitch home is high, ball 3. Full count on Griffin with Herman standing on deck. The 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Osceola gets the punch out. And there's 2 away. Tornadoes will have 3 outs to work with in the bottom of the 5th, trailing 11-0. We'll need at least 4 runs as it stands right now. As Herman stands in. First pitch home is outside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes with runners on first and second and 2 away. 2 balls and no strikes now. Next pitch, skied high, right side down the right field line. Locklear makes the play in foul ground. Out number 3. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Tornadoes need 4 when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not. Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits, it's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Annalie Morris leads off the Tornadoes half of the 5th. Looking for 4 runs. The Tornadoes will have to try and get on the board for the first time today against Bowman. As she rocks and fires the first pitch. Morris takes a called strike. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike on Annalie. She steps back in. The 0-1 home from Bowman. Popped up left side and foul ground. It'll go out of play. And the count is 0-2. The 0-2 on the way. Outside for a ball. The count of ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Morris slaps it left side foul, and the count remains 1-2. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. It sneaks through for a base hit. Annalie squeaks one up the middle. And the Tornadoes have a leadoff base runner for Elizabeth Osceola. First pitch home from Bowman to Osceola is taken off the plate, ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Osceola pops it left side out of play. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Outside. Count moves 2-1. A 2-1 home to Osceola. Skied high center field. Center fielder makes the play, out number 1. Here's Reagan Winkler to hit from the right side with one down. First pitch home. Winkler pops it up right side. The first baseman is there and will make the play. Out number 2. And now a new pitcher is going to come in the circle to record the final out. As Sydney Holder will enter the pitch against Andrea Furr. So we'll see a new pitcher here for Pfeiffer, and we'll talk about her when we come back on the other side. Holder will pitch here to Andrea Furr with a runner on first and 2 down in the 5th. The pitch home is high, ball 1. Throw back to first to try and check on Morris. Nicks away, but not far enough to advance Anna Lee any further. Ball and no strikes here to Furr. Tornadoes looking for a 2-out rally, the 1-0. Furr takes a called strike. Count evens at a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Low and in, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 down in the frame. The 2-1. Low and in, ball 3. 3 ball and 1 strike count to Andrea Furr. The 3-1 home. Furr takes off her chest. She's hit by the pitch. And it moves Morris to second for Alyssa Boris. Checking on Mary Baldwin and Southern Virginia. I mentioned that game is important. 2-2, bottom of the 3rd. Between now 4-2. Mary Baldwin takes the lead. That is important because the Tornadoes need Mary Baldwin to lose that one. The first pitch to Boris is downstairs for a ball. Counts a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Inside, almost got her. It's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. If Boris is able to reach, Locklear could come to the plate and extend the game with 1 swing of the bat. Boris rips on right side, through for a base hit. Morris rounding third. She's going to come home. The throw is cut off, and the Tornadoes are on the board. An RBI single from Alyssa Boris through the right side, and that's how the Tornadoes get on the board. Furr goes first to third. Morris comes in to score, and Riley Locklear will step up with runners on the corners and 2 down. Waiting to see probably a pinch runner here. Looks like Kaylee Marr will come out to pinch run for Alyssa Boris. So Alyssa with the RBI single. She heads back to the Tornado dugout and hands it back to Riley Locklear. Runners on the corners. One swing of the bat could extend this game past his 5th inning. First pitch home. Locklear takes a called strike, late call. Nonetheless, it's 0-1. Marr on first, Furr on third. 11-1 your score. But the Tornadoes, big swing of the bat there from Boris. Next pitch, Locklear skies it deep to right, but it's tailing foul. Count moves 0-2 on Riley Locklear. Holder looking to end the contest in favor of Pfeiffer. Brevard hoping to at least get Callie Panachone up to the dish. With 2 down here in the 5th. The 0-2. Dribbler left side foul. Good fight from Locklear here. The count remains 0-2. The 0-2. Outside corner called strike 3, and that's how this one comes to a close. Holder closes it out. Brevard strands runners on the corners, and Pfeiffer wins 11-1. That's going to do it here for our coverage for the season. We're so grateful to have you guys join with us all season long, and we will talk to you next year. Ryan Wilkes signing off here live on YouTube.